You can be my wingman anytime.
Welcome. How's everybody doing today? It's time for Median's Force. We are probably like halfway through the scenario trials. The final push into scenario 3. So let's get it going. Get my save state loaded up. And we can jump right into it. Welcome in. How's everybody doing today? Session, how you doing? Thank you for that Prime sub, man. Appreciate you. It's crazy how long we've been doing Shining Force, right? It started, I think October. Shining Force 2. So it's been a solid, like, 6 months. Almost 7 months we've been doing Shining Force. In some capacity, we've been doing Shining Force for 7 months. Like, what an insane kind of long run that it's been. Gia, welcome in. How you doing? All right, let's get it loaded up. You got some Dunkin' coffee on the way? Damn, you're living the good life. I'm drinking that homemade garbage. Just kidding, that coffee's actually pretty good. But it's not Dunkin'. Definition of an epic? I know, that's what it feels like. Alright, so let's do a quick status check, because I did do a little bit of like prep off stream to kind of take away like the heavy monotony that's been the hero trial. So I did a little bit of prep and a little bit of crafting, because my goal is that we are able to beat Taros today with Median's Force. Like, if I can do that by the end of the stream today, we'll be living good. So let's take a look at what we did. All right. Now my levels, I need to do a little bit of leveling. We're gonna have to do like a leveling run. And then we also need to promote Hera still. But everybody else is promoted. And everybody else has gotten their crafting done. So I have most of the crafting done. I have all the preparations with magic rings, royal tiaras, the wands. So I did all the Ori crafting. So everybody should have an Ori weapon. I have a whole bunch of magic rings, so I like stripped all the magic rings off everybody from the other scenarios. He's chilling with 2 arc halberds and a buster halberd. Like, he's got it all now. Yeah, a couple white rings, so we have like much higher defense, and then 2 running rings. Hey, YouTube Blazing, how you doing? I don't have to go to work till Wednesday, man. It's a good little stretch here. I worked 12 hours the last couple days. No stream tomorrow. Yeah, I'm doing a night stream tomorrow, but no Shining Force tomorrow. And, oh, you have a huge sale at your local dispensary. Nice, dude. You get a little gardening going. I like it. Console is Sega Saturn, Agent Williams. Sega Saturn. Which is why the game kind of got overlooked and overshadowed. You know, Saturn didn't really put it all together the way that PlayStation did long term. Like, Sega kind of fell off after a while. You're starting a new job on the 1st of May. Have you just not been working, or are you just moving from job to job? I need to leave these kills for Hera. I need to get Hera promoted is really my goal. I gave a running ring to Hera, and I gave a running ring to Rock, because those are the 2 that needed it the most. Second job on the weekend, so you can still work and stream during the week. Nice. That's cool. I've been able to stream quite a bit lately, just because I've been alternating back and forth between afternoon and evening. That's one of the reasons I kind of designed my schedule the way it is. You know, on days when I work at night, I can't stream, but I can squeeze in afternoons. On days when I work all day, I can come home from work and stream 3 hours at night. So I think I'm in a good groove right now. I think it works out really well. This looks a lot like Golden Sun. It's the same developers. That's like the running joke in the stream, is how many people are going to come in and ask if this is Golden Sun. This game came like 6 years or something before Golden Sun. Same company, though. This is made by Camelot. We need a Golden Sun remake, like a Final Fantasy VII remake. I mean, that'd be nice. I'm into it. I wish they would just start off by like porting a lot of those games to more systems to start with, just to make them like easier to get and more accessible. Alright, so my goal is to kind of like get a little bit of XP for Campbell and Hera right now until we move to the next floor. Synergy would allow for so many sick puzzles and traversal mechanics. You never played this part of Shining Force? Have you played Shining Force 3 at all fresh, or have you just never played into like scenario 2 and 3? Only the first and the second. Yeah, this is Shining Force 3, and this is the third scenario. So technically, for anyone that's not aware, like, this is broken down into almost like 3 separate games. Shining Force 3, Scenario 1, Scenario 2, Scenario 3. And it's about 50 to 60 hours for each scenario. So if you play all of Shining Force 3, you're looking at about 180 hours. That's pretty common, Fresh. That's very common because Sega Saturn kind of didn't get a whole lot of attention, and the game was never fully released in English. So I'm using a translation project to be able to play all of it. But the translation projects are pretty easy to get nowadays. I mean, this game is almost like abandonware at this point. Like, there's never ever been an official English release. So in order to play it in English, you pretty much have to emulate it. So you can get like patched ISOs and things like that. The cool part about this game, though, is like each character gets their own like they get their own criticals, like their own special attacks. It's not just a critical hit. Fresh, if you want to go to my Discord and then look in my Shining Force channel, there's some stuff in there that might help you out a little bit. Justin, what's up, man? Welcome in. So we should have to do like, I'm thinking we're gonna do like one run deep into the trial to try to get a bunch of levels, and then my second run I'm gonna try to go all the way and kill Taros. And I think we'll have time to do all that today. Because I already did all the crafting. Like, we don't have to waste any time with crafting or anything of the sort. We should be able to jump right into it pretty good. How's everybody's Sunday going so far? It went from being like 80 degrees and sunny for 3 days to all of a sudden it got like cold and windy and overcast again. So it's a good day to be inside gaming. Carousel? Oh, this is the one where he whips him around. Alright, we got another Ori there. Will you add harpies to the force? No. I don't want to capture a harpy. I am going to have to try to capture some of those black dragons. If I can capture 3 of those black dragons before we do the final stage, I think that's going to be huge. At a minimum, I can just use them as distractions, or like use them as fodder. Synthesis has 12 luck, by the way. 12 luck. I'm going to be just trying to soul steal almost everything when we get to the deeper stages. Look at that luck stat. I might even be able to soul steal the Colossuses. That would be kind of cool. I wonder how that's going to work, if it's even possible. Alright, let's put the shuriken on so we can reach. Oh, you only get to use one capture. Okay. So I could technically kill it off in between floors if I wanted to. Did I get to see the Four Swords special yet? I don't think so, no. Lappin', what's up, man? You seem surprised. What's going on, man? Get him, Campbell. Did I get his other whip? I don't know. I got the Ori whip, whichever one you craft with the Ori. So I got a silk whip. Just working here? How you doing, Kyle? Besides working, you chilling? Oh, the love whip. What does the love whip do again? Is that the one where he just like runs around just... Oh, it gives attack and support. Okay. SKM, what's up, man? How you doing today? Welcome in. For everybody watching over on the YouTube, welcome, welcome. Hope these guys don't poison me. Oh, that whip was, that was the one that you crafted with the mithril, right? So I should just be able to outright buy it. I think I covered most of my bases. I'm sure I missed like a couple things, but I got a ton of items, as far as being prepared from like MP, like with the royal tiaras and all that other stuff. Because I know when we did scenario 1 force, the biggest thing was MP regeneration. It's like, are we going to have enough MP to be able to survive the onslaught at the end? So I have like 6 or 7 magic rings in all the inventories. It's basically just how can I keep my party sustained as high as possible. No, you can't accidentally crit and kill your friends. Okay. Well, that's good to know, because, like, we don't want to be doing that.
I've got news for you. You're mine now. You belong to me.
Mal, thank you for the follow. Moval? Yo, what's up, dude? Yo, yo. Hazuki is level 3. Wow, I love that 3 HP though. What's Median's sword? He's using the hero sword for now. So I have where the heck's he at? Over here. So he's already level 3. He's already level 3 with the rapier, so I said there's no point in having... There's no point in doing like this basic leveling where I'm killing everything in one hit anyway and using a rapier. So I'm just leveling his swords while we're fighting the low level stuff. Graphics are pretty good for the time. It's level 0, like it's not even any level yet. Yeah, the graphics are good. Like, I mean, for being 1997, like, polygons it's pretty cool. Love it. Love it, Hera. It's not even like the graphics that are necessarily that good as it is like some of the effects, and the motion is really cool. I gave Rock a running ring and I gave Hera a running ring. Those are the two like 5 movement speed characters that don't really have a lot of, they don't have a lot of versatility. Very smooth, yeah. Level 0 works out though, because it means when you crit, it'll almost always be the 4-sword special. Oh yeah, right, because I don't have any other options. It's just going to default to the only one that I have. I was thinking about that session when you say I missed a running ring, because I was looking through all my forces and I only had 2 of them. And it got me thinking, like, I must have missed one along the way, because it would make sense for each scenario to have a running ring. And the fact that I didn't have it kind of got me thinking a little bit. But I would say overall, we got so many items. Like, I don't feel like we cheated this playthrough at all with what we got. Like, we have gotten so much of what the game has to offer. It's not like we're not experiencing everything we could have. We definitely did a good job with that. It was in a ruin scenario too. Yeah, that makes sense. I think there was that one that we kind of messed up, and I just said I'm cool with it. Right. One of those streams where I was just like, all right, I've had enough with like every little detail. I was probably super tired that day, and I was just like, all right, let's just get through the content. Sometimes when I'm like really tired or just like not feeling great, I need to like move through content to like keep myself engaged. Like if it's too monotonous or like too repetitive and I'm also like not feeling my best, then I just kind of get like really static. It was probably on a day when I woke up after working night shifts or something. That ruins, yeah, the one that didn't reset. Because I just kind of like was ripping through the content. One of the ones where they were way ahead of you. Oh, do you mean I couldn't? Oh, yeah. Because I went into that one without like preparing. Like I basically was just like, all right, let's just do it. And I do remember that one. I was trying to chase him down with my flyer. And with, I think I put Hazuki in there and I was trying, but I was like so far behind. There was no way I was catching him. And then it didn't reset. We egressed, we went back in to check it, and it was not fixed, and I was just like, all right, I'm not loading a save from like an hour ago. Guys, thanks for sharing the live. Thanks for liking the live. Appreciate you guys. We're spreading Shining Force 3 to the world. Shares and likes. Not a ring, but you get another pepper. Oh, yeah. Another pepper would be nice. I'm trying to think of who I would use it on. I don't know if I would use it on anyone on this team. I might save it for... I could end up saving it for somebody on my other Scenario 3 team. What if I gave another one to 1000 and I gave him like 11 movement speed or something? That would be wild. Do you think I'm going to be able to capture one of those salamander guys from floor 9 or whatever it is? Are they cappable? I'm trying to think of what the best thing to cap would be. Would it be... Can I cap one of those dark demons from the last floor? I like how they play a sad tune, like I'm so upset to release that thing. I forgot to switch to his lance. 9 is max movement? Okay. I think he already has 9. Yeah, so I'm going to have to figure out what they actually consider to be like a cappable monster. I might end up giving the pepper to like one of my healers or something. Although Aura 4 you don't really need movement speed for. How's Arthur been? Arthur's chilling, man. Look at him. I actually think he's starting to scale really well now, where I felt like he was very, very weak when I first got him. He's starting to scale a little better. Like his health pool is getting to the point where he's not a pushover, and then I think he still has a white ring. So he has good defense, which changes the game for him. I mean, that's like pretty standard for Arthur though, right? Like he kind of does the same thing in Shining Force 1. He's just always been like a late blooming character. Wendigo. 114. It's just a little bit of damage. Is the person in TikTok there that loved Arthur from Shining Force 1 the most, but you didn't want to ruin it? I don't think so. I mean, there's a few people that liked him, so I'm trying to think of who that was specifically. Probably, it was probably that guy. I don't think he's here. He's not in here right now. Median got poisoned. I'm still trying to level up his spear because I feel like his spear is not the highest it can be. Yeah, his spear is only level 2, where I think his lances are already maxed. For Arthur, it's 15, 20, 30. For Blaze, Freeze, Spark 3. Dear Lord. I don't know if I'm going to take him that far. That's going to be a lot. Hey, what's up, Pony Danza? How you doing, man? How's your Marvel, what's it, Marvel Rivals? I've been seeing you doing a bit of that. I peep the streams every now and then. I'm still on Shining Force 3. Wait, what the heck? Does she not have a weapon equipped? What the... Oh, I was... The angle was off. It looked like I was in front of him. I just got got by the 3D again. I double tapped the button too fast. I feel like I have to do 330 because of how much Arthur hype was. Oh, you have to do 30? Yeah. Yeah, you're obligated to live up to the Arthur hype. I hear you. I hear you. Apollo Axe. Is he level 3 axes yet? He should be. I don't see it. Yeah, I was going to say, there's no way he's not level 3 axes. Yo, Brit. B-Team and Camble. Camble. That's a good name for him. So I have everybody promoted for my A-Team except for Hera. Brit. Hera's the only one that's lagging behind a little bit here. And ironically, the one that I just wasted a turn on, which is hilarious. Pony Danza says, I went to school for media arts and been gaming since I was a kid, so combining hobbies has been fun. Yeah, I mean, that's why I do it, right? Because I've been spending this time gaming anyway. So I just, you know, came to the realization that if I'm going to sit here and game, I might as well stream it and talk to people instead of just kind of sitting here by myself. And it's been a pretty cool way to do it. Is my B team leveled? Not really. I have a couple people that are way off the pace, like Justin. Panko might only be like 16 or 17. But if I need to get them up, I'll do that probably off stream, just like, you know, the monotonous of leveling them. I think Zero is my highest level character in the A team right now. At level 5. Exploring Hawaii. What's up, man? But we are going to have to do at least one more run through here before we get all the way to the end, because I just don't think I have... I don't think I have the levels just to go through like this first round of floors and make it all the way through. I will not be prepared. Especially with Hera not being properly leveled. I won't have the juice with the healing. Is Shining Force 2 or Shining Force 3 better? Difficult question to ask. Shining Force 2 feels way more nostalgic to me because I've played it so many more times and I love the old school 2D artwork and sprites, but Shining Force 3 is a much better game. It's a more complete game with more mechanics, more characters, a massive story. So, you know, if you take away, like, the nostalgic factor, Shining Force 2 is, like, 35 hours or something, and Shining Force 3 is, like, 130 or 180 hours if you play all of it. So it's really not even close. If you go through all 3 scenarios, 180 hours. It's like 50 to 60 each. And it can be longer than that. Like if you do like every single character, like level everybody up and like over level and do like 100% run, you can even stretch it out further than that. I'm saying it's 180 hours to like go relatively direct. Session says Shining Force 3 is to Shining Force 2 like what Final Fantasy 7 is to Final Fantasy 6. I think that's a decent comparison. Have you played Baldur's Gate 3? I have played Baldur's Gate 3, yeah. I've actually only run through the game one full time. I haven't done like multiple runs with different classes and everything else, but I did do one full playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. And I'm currently playing, I don't know if you've been in my stream recently at night, but I'm doing Knights of the Old Republic. And that's like Star Wars, obviously, but it's like a very D&D-like feel. You would definitely like Baldur's Gate 3 Session. You would love that game. There's a lot of planning, movement, and dice rolls, character, like, equipment customization, class customization. Like, you can pretty much build any character you want, almost any way you want. You can use different, party compositions, like deciding on who you actually want to use versus not use. Like, there's a ton to it, man. You're playing it right now? Yeah. Oh, you got a Kiwi plush? Where'd you get that from? Are you serious, or are you just, like, trolling me right now? It's on your short list of games to keep an eye out for a sale. I'm sure you'll get one eventually. It's like way less likely to get a sale when something wins Game of the Year. At some point, it's like, because for a while they know that people are probably still going to play full price. And it's only like 2 years old at this point. $49 XP. 3 HP and 2 defense. Can't be upset with that. We got Campbell zooming over here. Is this game better than 2? I think it is, yes. I think it's a much more complete game. We just were on that topic like a couple minutes ago. That this game, I think, is a more complete game. Has way more to offer. It's significantly longer. It's 180 hours if you play all 3 scenarios. If you can get used to the like old school 3D like polygons, that like early 3D look, right? It certainly doesn't look as like clean as like Shining Force 2 because, you know, that was still 2D. It was like the best version of 2D, where this is like the worst version of 3D in that era when they were making the transition. Yo, Jeremy, what's up, dude? Welcome in, welcome in.
Do it.
Do it. The KOTOR stream was fire last night. I'm surprised you were able to pop in. I was like, what the hell is he doing awake? I hit both streams today, let it be known. That's dedication, man. You're on a European vacation and still catching both streams. The game is split into different parts, Agrona. It's split into 3 scenarios, and only 1 was ever released in English. So you have to get the translation projects to be able to play it all.
Oh yes, it's very nice. Oh yes, it's very nice.
Yes, session. I'm gonna play KOTOR 2, and then I'm gonna play Knights. I'm gonna play Vandal Hearts. That's my plan as of right now, unless something comes up or changes, you know, and I have to kind of switch it up. And then I think after KOTOR 2, it looks like my voting poll in my Discord is going to lead us into a Breath of Fire 3 playthrough. So that's cool. Yeah, we still got to get through KOTOR 2, though, so we got a lot of KOTOR to come. Probably like 60 more hours of Star Wars between the 2 games. I think I'm like, what, 25 hours into KOTOR 1? Something like that, but yeah, I'm cool with it, man. It's like, as long as it's good, as long as it's good content, man, we can make anything fun here. There's really not that much to it, Jeremy. Like, you haven't missed like any major story stuff in that game. Because all we're doing at this point is going from planet to planet, trying to find pieces of the Starforge map. There isn't anything, like, insane happening. Not yet, like, as far as, like, big story moments. Have I ever played the Deus Ex series? No, I have not. I have not played... It's nice to just send Bernard up the middle and just blast these bats because he's got the advantage on him. It's such an easy way to feed him XP.
Give me 2 claps and a Ric Flair.
2 claps from Jeremy. Pump it up. Yo, did I tell you about Ric Flair's energy drink? Did we talk about that on stream yet? He's got like a mushroom infused herbal drink. It's called Woo Energy. It's kind of funny. I would personally probably never drink one, but I thought it was funny seeing it. It seemed like ultra overpriced. I call it gotcha drinking. Yeah, it's kind of... It's the mobile game of energy drinks. Yeah, it seems like highly unregulated. It reminds me of like the original Four Locos. You remember when those came out? Like, they were just like complete chaos. Just showed up on shelves. People were just like falling over on those things before they actually had to fix whatever was in them. That's what like a lot of these new like psychedelics, like drinks and all those other things feel like. Like you really don't know what you're drinking, or like what the combination of stuff that they're putting in there is really doing to you. You saw him doing a few ads. I'll try it. It's good he's trying to stay active. I'm sure the Hulk death kind of really shocked Rick. He's been having a few bad health scares lately. Yeah, I mean, when you get to their age, man, like, it's not like they were good to their body. Like, that career is extremely demanding. And I'm sure that they were all supplementing. So, like, that's not exactly good for longevity. And it is WrestleMania weekend this weekend. Where are they having that this year? Is that local again? It's in Vegas this year? Oh, nice. Solid. It went to, I remember it was in, like, Philadelphia a few years ago, and a whole bunch of people around here went. That was kind of cool. They said they're going to be in Vegas forever now? Okay. I mean, it's probably not a bad idea, right? It's pretty good spot to have something like that. Oh, you went. Nice. Yeah, I had a few buddies of mine that went, and they just got like completely sauced up and went to WrestleMania. Wait, what? They're having WrestleMania in Saudi Arabia? That's kind of crazy. I don't know, like WWE does not feel like it aligns with Saudi Arabia very much. They're trying to buy it. I mean, they're trying to buy everything, right? They got that oil money, man. It's just, I don't know, like, to me, like, Saudi Arabia doesn't scream WWE to me. Like, it's one thing, like, right, they have, like, I know they bought, like, some soccer clubs, and they went with, like, the live golf thing, which was kind of cool, like, while it lasted. But to me, like, I don't know, like, WrestleMania just feels like so deeply American. Like, I wouldn't want anybody, I wouldn't want anybody to have it. You know what I'm saying? It's not just like Saudi Arabia. Like I wouldn't want any European country or any Asian country or anybody to have any part of WWE. It'd be like if they tried to take over the NFL, you know? It'd just be like, I don't know. That would be strange to me. They made an official package announcement last night during WrestleMania Saturday. Hopefully they change it. There's no hard date yet, but it's from Riyadh. Yeah, in Riyadh. Oh, I accidentally took the Minotaur. I'll just kill him off next fight. Or I'll just make sure I kill him off in one of these fights. Okay, Campbell. Campbell with 3 HP. Yo, where's that guy at? He said he was going to be here for the greatness of Campbell, and he's nowhere to be found. So basically what we've determined today is that not only does Campbell not show up, but not even his biggest fans show up in the biggest moments. Right? Like, not even his number one fan is here for the big moment. Like, what does that say about you, bro? Like, he couldn't even show his face for this. He knew he was gonna be embarrassed. Sybil for the win. I do love Sybil. You know what's weird is I never used Sybil in scenario 1. And I liked her character the whole time. But for whatever reason, she just felt weaker in the beginning. And because we had Dantaris, we already had like a really strong knight. I kind of leaned away from her. Because that was like pre-Arc Halberd, right? Like I didn't really know that you were going to get items like that. So she was like super basic, kind of underwhelming to start. And then once she got real powerful, I kind of came around to her. Yeah, I mean, Session, that's what it comes down to, right? These companies are going to go to whoever's going to pay the most. Like, that's just how the business world operates. There's no loyalty when it comes to money. Like, you saw what the PGA went through and everything when it came to that. So, you know, WrestleMania, WWE, it's not going to be any different. There's not going to be any loyalty when somebody with a massive bag of money comes along. Sybil is in your final team. Dantaris is on the fringe. May do Eldar instead of Dantaris. Median level 5. Are you using Ratchet? Because I wasn't using Ratchet. I think that was one of the bigger differences in our team. Oh my god. What a G. What console is this? Sega Saturn. Yep, Sega Saturn. I think 1997 was the first scenario, and then 2 and 3 were somewhere in that area. 97, 98. Just cast support to get some XP. Sybil and Pen are good examples. Yeah, Pen scaled really well. I was very surprised because Pen was awful. Like, super tedious to level. Scaled very poorly even when I did level him. And then all of a sudden, after promotion, he starts to get bumped up with like a lot of HP and defense instead of just immediately dying. Sin's Force, you may not do any archers. Yeah, since playing on Insane, I did remember that. Where, like, if your archers don't get a special attack, they do, like, no damage. It's really, like, super RNG based. So they're very unreliable in the big moments where, like, mages, you know that they're going to hit for a certain amount. Surprised that I didn't try Penko. So Penko is really, really far behind in levels. She was only like 13. And I did level her a little bit off stream when I was doing some B team leveling. But she was just so far behind that I kind of just set her aside for now. Alright, I need Hera to hit level 20. This should be a killer. Bam. So I'm gonna need that secondary healer really bad. Alright, let's hit our saves. We're an hour into the stream. Let's get some save states in. I've been emulating on my Steam Deck. Didn't you say you had a list of games you've played somewhere? Yeah, Game Spam. If you go to my Twitch page, it's at Cless_gaming. If you go there and you go to the About Me section, there's an extension on there. There's a panel that lists out everything that I've streamed over the last like 10 months or so, I guess. And I update that list as I get to each game. Yo, Storms. What's up, man? For all my Zelda fans out there, drop Storms a follow. He is doing an Ocarina of Time run, if anybody's interested. I was watching him for quite a bit yesterday. I think like an hour or two. He was in the, what were you in, the Forest Temple? That's the first one, right? That brought back some memories, man. I haven't like played that game or even watched anybody stream it in like forever. Oh, you're playing Shining the Holy Ark?
You can be my wingman anytime.
So, Shining the Holy Ark technically takes place right before Shining Force 3. So, actually, I don't know if you've played the Holy Ark before, but there's one character that overlaps. Or a couple, but like one protagonist that overlaps from Holy Ark into Shining Force 3. So, Storms, thank you for the Prime sub, man. Appreciate you. Prime hype, thank you, man. Yeah, Shining the Holy Ark is part of the Shining series, so it's made by the same... made by the same group that made these games. So all the stories kind of have, like, a little bit of connection. Yo, check this out. Watch this. Watch this.
I've got news for you. You're mine now. You belong to me.
She has 12 luck. They're both gonna die. Like, is there any way that they don't get one shot?
Oh no! We suck again! Oh no! We suck again!
I don't think it's possible for her to not succeed on, like, regular enemies now. Mr. Big Shot, thank you for the follow. I gave her 12 luck, yes. She's insane. I think I gave her a lucky cookie. And then she has the royal tiara. And does the crystal rod give luck as well? Like, I don't even remember where the other two is coming from. You're on the forest temple? Oh, you did the forest temple yesterday. Now you're on the water temple. Is the water temple the third one, if I recall? Don't you do, like, the forest temple, the fire temple, and then the water temple? Am I getting that right? Like Fire Emblem or Golden Sun. So this is made by the same company that made Golden Sun. But it plays more like Fire Emblem. So think of it as like a tactical Fire Emblem style version of Golden Sun. Like, if you combine those two games together, you get Shining Force 3. That's pretty much the best way that I can explain it. Sort of like Tactics. A little bit different than Tactics. Like, Tactics, your characters can change jobs, like, no matter what character they are. Whereas all your characters are different in this game. But each character is locked into one class. Now, you can promote them, and you can give them different weapon types. Like, I can go Lance versus Halberd versus Spear for different characters, but there's no, like, job system. Like, that's what makes it differentiate between Tactics. But it's a phenomenal series, so I do recommend it. But you gotta play it emulated on a PC so you can get the translations working. If you want the full experience. Jeremy, we're actually at 3. We had 2 come in before you even came in. Perplex, yo, what's up, man? Perplexbert. How you been, man? How you been? Still having fun? Dude, I'm still at it. If I wasn't having fun, I wouldn't be playing it. That's the rule. It's Sega Saturn, Marino. Sega Saturn. Taco! Taco with the 2 claps. If you're looking for help getting it set up, I recommend jumping in my Discord. There's a channel that has some stuff in there and some information. Just select the Tactical RPG role in Discord and then look into the Shining Force channel. And if you have any questions, you can't find it, just message me. And when I'm not streaming, I'll point you in the right direction. Damn, that shuriken toss is so sick. That is the coolest stuff. Need a heal? Who needs a heal? I don't even remember. Bernard needs a heal? He'll be good. I don't think that thing's gonna get another turn. That was cool. I know. That's one of my favorite. That's one of my favorite special attacks. The shurikens have some really cool ones. And then, I mean, really, it's like all the multi-hit ones are the ones I find the most, like, exhilarating to watch. You know, good, he says, good game, brother. Hell yeah. Hellhounds? Yeah. Brewski sees Hellhounds and he gets Slayer. It reminds him of the Slayer tasks from RuneScape. And he suddenly gets really depressed.
And this is to go even further beyond!
Yo, big hype. Taco with the 5 gifted subs to the community. Yo, thank you, man. Congrats to Obrimo, Sage, Hatter, Dark,
The
Victor.
cream of the crop! Nobody does it better.
Nobody does it better. Oh, yeah. Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Give me 2 claps and a Ric Flair.
2 claps. Taco popping off with the gifted subs. Thank you, man. Thank you for supporting my community. How many times have I beat this game? I love that sound. How many times have I beat this game? Legend of Dragoon. How many do I have over there? 7. I got 7, Toasty. If you go to the About Me page, you should see it right there, Game Spam. There should be a little thing on that page that has a list of the games. Yeah, congrats Obrimo for being on the receiving end of that. You know, big shout out to Taco for the gifted subs. And Session gets a Dragoon Spirit. There it is. We're powering up. Mighty Morphin Cless. Something like that, right? Is this place not a part of the story? So, this place is like, it's like preparation for the very end of the game. So they have this little, like, trial area where it just keeps going down, like, floor after floor.
I've got news for
And
you.
it gives you an
You are
opportunity.
mine now. You belong to me.
It gives you an opportunity to level your characters that you didn't play originally or, like, you want to go back to. So it's basically like a catch-up mechanic. Tiamat's not going to reach. I think the only thing that reaches is a Spark 4. So, thank you for the follow. Contatoes. Welcome in, man. That's a full-ass room. Yeah. Dude, it's like 1,000 times harder to grow on, like, Twitch and YouTube than it is TikTok, just because there's, like, those platforms are geared more towards people who've been doing it for longer, the way that the browse page works. You know, so it's a lot harder to build, but I think you get some really good people, because the people you do find tend to stick around. I think Next game you should try is Fantasy Maiden Wars. It's new, but it plays like Shining Force. What is that, PC or is it like PS5 or what? Because my stream is not just retro. It's mostly just like story driven, and or my afternoon is tacticals. So it doesn't have to be retro. It's just that I've done more retro recently because most of the best story games are retro, like in my opinion, when it comes to like high quality stories. It's on Steam. Okay. I'll take a look at it. Actually, let me, so I don't forget the name of it, let me put it in my notepad. Cause like I'll be done streaming like 2 hours from now and I'll completely forget the name of what you told me. And it'll be forever lost to the Twitch chat. Fantasy Maiden Wars. We got a hype chest. Alright, what are we doing with Hera? You have to say that every time you're here? Yeah, for real. Oh, game spam. You might not be able to see it on mobile. Because you might not be... You're actually right. I don't think you can see the full extension. Like all the panels if you do it on mobile. So you're probably either open, I don't know, you just open like the regular website on mobile instead of using the app. You'll probably be able to see it that way. Or you'll just have to do it like on a PC, on a browser. Now bear my Arctic blast. We got that new emote from the hype chain, the chill girl emote. I hate how these are considered retro. I know. Because basically you come to the realization that if the games that you grew up playing are retro, then technically you yourself are retro. It's like... Someone told me I'm only a couple years away from being vintage. That's when it really hits home. Fantasy Maiden Wars is $30 on Steam. Easier to tell a good story when you have 50 people working on the game instead of 2,500. Dude, that's facts. Yeah. So I think there's a lot to be said there, like in that statement. When you have like a small group of people who personalize something, like it's very personal to them. The product is not just about the money that they're going to make off it. It's like they have a deep connection to what they're working on. You're obviously going to get a better product. When you have a giant development team of thousands of people, nobody has any individual care enough to really worry about what comes out the other side. Like, you're just worried about self-preservation at that point. Like, am I going to keep my job at this company? Or am I going to be one of, like, the hundreds that are just going to get laid off when the game is done anyway? You know? It's kind of... Almost became a Jill sandwich. Sir Dude Rave, what's up? Hello, hello. How are you today? Storm said, I was in an antique shop and someone asked how much I cost. Damn. I would have been throwing hands, dude. But to answer the question, probably not much. $20 is $20, right? Yeah. Not quite, man. Not quite. You'd have to hit me with that discount double check. About $3.50. Yeah, how much do you cost? I would say about $3.50. I cost about as much as the Loch Ness Monster. It's pretty hard to get a South Park reference over me. $5 in a Costco roasted chicken. Dude. Costco hot dog and soda combination still going strong in 2026. Sugar Mama would be nice. Is this the final boss or about to be the final boss? We're working toward the end of the hero trial with Median's team. So we beat this boss with my scenario 1 force, but each force gets to go through the trial on their own. So we did Symbiosis Force, now we're working on Median's Force, and then I'll have to do this trial again with Julian's Force once we're done. And so we'll get to experience all three teams all in one by the end. Damn, these bugbears are hitting. The one thing I hate are chicken bakes. What do you mean, like, chicken bake? Like, just like buying a whole chicken in a bag or something? Dude, Beastie, nobody can bear it, dude. That's the thing. To answer your question, nobody can bear it. Oh, they have, that's a Costco item? Yeah, I've never seen the chicken bake. I don't get, like, we don't have one that close, so I don't really go to Costco much. We have a BJ's closer than we do a Costco, which I guess is like similar but not as hardcore as Costco. But it's the same concept. It's like a members only wholesaler. It's like a giant dry chicken hot pocket. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't sound that appealing. Shake and bake. Slingshot engaged. Zero leading the charge at level 7. That character's super sick. There's a lot of really good characters in this game. Like, some of my favorites, like, so I like Rock a lot. I think Rock is really cool. He's like a Neanderthal, like, caveman warrior guy. He's pretty cool. And then Zero's dope as hell. He's a Birdman. But then Scenario 3 has a whole lot of cool characters. Like very, very unique ones. It's going to kill Zero? I don't think it is. I don't think it has enough damage. He has 25 health. I think it's only going to do like 18. I think even if it gets the crit, it might not kill him. Oh, look at that. She's going to get promoted at 21 now. She got no stats. No stats. That's crazy. Once you go past 20, you typically get fewer stats per level, but that's the first time I've seen him get no stats at all. Hattervania Gaming. What's up, man? How you doing today? Good afternoon, sir. Stardust. Alright, let's take this dude out. Move on to the next floor. Rocks level 5. I think we're setting up pretty well here. A lucky cookie. Yo, can we give Synthesis 14 luck? Would that like would that even matter? Freeze 4. I should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light. This girl is good, just did some dishes. I always do dishes. That's like one of the things I help out or do the most in my house. I don't do laundry. That's like the one thing. Like I'll help out every once in a while, but that's like the one task that I just like avoid like the plague. I'll clean, I'll do dishes, but like I hate dealing with clothes. How do I want to handle this? Probably just attack. Session says, I gotta remember to put Hedva with the Abyss Wand. I wonder if Booby Lady will hit harder if casted by a fellow Booby Out Lady. You think there's an outfit modifier? You are a caretaker for your mom, so you help out on everything and get paid for it every other week. That's good. Especially when you're getting paid for it. Anytime you're getting, like, paid to do something, it makes it a little bit easier. It takes, like, the tedious feeling away just a little bit. Pappets. I do pretty much everything outside when it comes to like yard maintenance and things like that, so that's where I earn my keep as a dad when I'm not working ridiculous hours. Oh, I think it's time for, we haven't used this at all yet. Yeah, and it probably saves you a lot of money too, because like In-home care is insanely expensive. I want to move her up, but also get something out of this turn. Like, if you had to pay somebody to come into your home and do those things in 2026, you'd be broke. I really need to get him levels. He's going to be one of my most important characters when we get down to it here. And he's lagging behind the most. Like, if I don't have Aura 4, like, I can't do this without Aura 4. I'm always broke on paydays. Yeah. I've been doing a lot better the last few years. Like, I finally have been able to kind of get rid of some old expenses and things like that, where I finally feel like, now that I'm like in my late 30s, feel like I'm finally making progress. But I feel that. Making big adulting moves, yeah, exactly. I mean, you got to do it eventually. What's this guy? He'll die from a freeze 4 again, I think. She gets 4 MP back every turn because she has that tiara and the wand. My issue is that my healer is a male in this scenario instead of a female, so I can't put the tiara on him for the extra 2. I think that's going to be a little bit problematic. When I get all the way to the bottom with Taros. Switch back to the Masamune. Little backflip swag. Alright, that's all cleaned out over there. Wonder if she'll hit 22 before I promote her. Maybe get no stats on another level. Alright, this is what I want to do. I need to feed him a kill. Most important character that I have is my healer. Has to get higher level. So what are you back in, like 3 days or something, Jeremy? You said like the 22nd? You'll be back stateside? Dude, that's a hell of a trip, man. You did like, what was it, like a 20-day trip? Or like 18-day trip or something? That's incredible. 3 HP. I don't think I've ever been anywhere for 18 days. Or like been away that long. I think the longest I ever went away somewhere was 10. What's left to do? We are on Median's hero trial. We're trying to go all the way down and beat Tauros with Median now. We are getting there. Like, everybody's promoted, everybody's crafted. We're just doing some leveling. Like, we're going to have to do one more full run after this, I think, to get to the end. So, I don't know if I'm going to get Tauros down on this stream. We'll see what the timing looks like. It's going to, it's going to take a lot. If I can possibly push it out to 4 hours, maybe. But if not, it'll definitely be finished at the start of the next one. That's your longest trip ever at 15 days. Or, oh, the last one was your longest at 15. Sir Dude Rave says, longest vacation you had was Mexico for 90 days. Damn. Bro, if I went away for 90 days, you'd have to put me on a milk carton.
God, I love being a turtle!
Nice, nice. I think you're the first person that redeemed that one before. Also showing my age when my redemptions are from the live-action Ninja Turtles movie.
I've got news for you. You're mine now. You belong to me.
Yo, Sir Dude Rave, welcome over to the perp side. Thanks for the follow.
You can be my wingman anytime.
Yo! 2 claps for Perplex with the Prime sub.
Now give me 2 claps and a Ric Flair.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying the content here. I like turtles. That's the kid, by the way. His picture pops up when you redeem that. The I like turtles kid. Did you see him all grown up, by the way? I saw there was a video of him in the same costume, but like 20 years old. You said you're ready to come home, though? Yeah, if I was away from my house for 18 days, I'd be ready to go home. Like, I don't like being away that long. I'm a simple person. I like peace and quiet. I like being able to play games. I like my own bed, yes. My own bed, my own space. It's kind of weird, like, when you're younger, you work and think like, oh, I want this and I want that and I want these things and those things. And then the older you get, or at least for me, the older I get, the less I want. All I want now is like a day off and a quiet house. Like, is that too much to ask? It's like your wants and your needs just simplify so much. You need your OSRS back? Yeah. You've been away for 18 days and now you need Rune Light in your life. Playing on mobile's probably killing you, huh? Playing on a tablet Yeah, it's probably not terrible, but not having all the extensions is probably annoying. Oh, I want to see if I can capture one of these guys. These guys might actually be decent to capture. You know what I haven't used in a while? We haven't gone knife tech. Oh, super weak. I don't think I leveled that up much with him. I think Symbios is probably the hero that we use the knife the most on. I didn't use it, like, at all with Julian. Or extremely rare if I did. This is why we bring 2 arc halberds now. So I can just fire away and not have to worry about it. Okay, but seriously though, where is that guy in chat who hyped up Campbell for 2 straight streams? And now he's not here when we got Campbell. Campbell on a 10 death streak. You know, it was funny when I was leveling him a bit off stream. He's one of the only characters that died. He died to poison. It was kind of funny. Like, I wish that moment was caught live, because it would have just been more material to pile against Campbell. These guys aren't hitting too hard yet. We're getting deep, but it's still not too bad. And I'm going to go for the kills on these because I need the XP more than the healing. I feel like that summon and that sound clip go together very well. Or a level 4, there it is. That's what we've been looking for. That's what we were looking for. Mark might be better. I need to get this guy killed. This Minotaur that I have on my team. Marv? Oh, this one? Where are we at? Yeah, this is one of my favorite ones.
Suck brick, kid!
I think that might be Jeremy's favorite too. That's amazing. That special's amazing. 49. I think I'm going to capture one of these guys. Because those guys actually have really, really strong attack. This will die with a Blaze 4. Cleaning up. Level 9. She's now my highest level. So I'm going to have Hedva and Synthesis probably doing the majority of the damage, much like Noon and Masquerade were doing. What could I do with... She doesn't have any attack magic that I can reach with. So let me just throw a heal, I guess. I don't even know who needs one. Median? Yeah. Super disappointed I got no stats from a whole level. One thing I need to check, give me an idea if I'm going to be able to tank Tauros, is I got to look at Median's defense versus Symbios's defense and try to get an idea if they're similar or if Median is higher, because then I'll know kind of how much damage Median's going to take if I park him next to the boss. Yep, let's keep leveling the sword though. I might have given more protect milks to Median than I did Symbios. What in the 3D did they do to Shining Force? Sega Saturn, man. This is Sega Saturn. So this is like early 3D when everybody was moving to 3D, you know? The old polygons. So it takes some getting used to, but it's a significantly better game overall than the first two Shining Forces. As far as game mechanics, story, characters, playtime. If you play all 3 scenarios, you're looking at 180 hours of gameplay. Nothing more fun than some Shining Force 3 on a Sunday afternoon and scooping cat litter. That sounds terrible. That's probably why I've never owned a cat. I like my dogs. I open the door, they go outside, they do their thing, and then they come back. So they have very low maintenance. Wait, who was it that got hit? I guess I'll just take this guy out. It looks like Zelda and Final Fantasy combined. Maybe a little bit like that. It reminds me, the characters remind me a lot of like the Final Fantasy VII models, where like the characters had square hands. Like that's That's the level of 3D that this game was at. Because it's about the same time period. Like, this is 1997. Cats over dogs? Nah, I'm team dog all the way. My dogs are awesome. I don't hate cats. I just feel like they... I don't know. I feel like cats have attitude. Dogs all day. Yeah, I agree. I'm definitely a dog person. My dogs are chill though, like especially at their age. Like my dogs are really old. They're 10 and 11-year-old golden retrievers. So they're like very, very chill. Super good with the kids and things like that. Very, very relaxed. They do, but overall less hassle if you're not looking for a guard dog or an exercise partner. Dude, my dogs don't even want to go for a walk anymore. They don't leave the yard. Like they're so lazy that they know like they know where their home is. They have no desire to run away. They're at the point where they wouldn't make it like 5 minutes away from my house. This is Shining Force 3 for the Sega Saturn. Twizzo, what's up? How you been, man? Are we going double soul steal again? Gotta get a little bit of that suck. Here we go. Oh, it didn't hit. It didn't get the one shot. Is this Golden Sun? Yeah, you know the joke. First day off in 2 weeks. Damn, dude, they're really making you grind, huh? You don't remember the Sega Saturn having graphics this good? I think this was late in the Sega Saturn cycle, so if I recall, Saturn first released in what, like 95 maybe? Was it like 95 or 96? And the first one of these didn't come out until 97. And then this particular scenario, I don't think came out until 98. So now you're looking at like really late cycle in the Saturn. So probably this is probably like the best version of graphics you'll get from the Saturn.
Oh yes, it's very nice.
That's probably what I'm thinking, you know. Damn, dude, holy crap. A level up shit. Yo, thank you, man. Congratulations on becoming a supervisor. Yo, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Spreading the love to the live. Isn't that kind of crazy? Like, you get a promotion and then sometimes you have to work even harder. Like, when the whole point of, like, trying to get a promotion is usually to try to make your life easier. It just doesn't always work that way. Or at least not up front, right? Makes up for your lack of pen love on the streams. Tell me about it, all caps, yeah. we call that performance punishment. That's when the people who know what they're doing at their job just keep getting more work because your supervisors don't feel like dealing with the incompetent people. So it's easier for them to just give more work to the people who know they're going to get it done right. But the problem is it punishes the people for doing the right things and working hard, and it lets the people who slack off the hook. So it's kind of like a catch there, right? It encourages people not to do anything because then they're just going to get more handed to them. So it's like you have to find a good balance, like if you're supervising other people, to make sure you're not just dumping stuff on the people that produce just because they produce. And I can tell you that that's pretty much true in like any organization or any place that you work. Lots of different jobs, but the concepts remain the same, man. It's pretty crazy. It's like I go to work so I can buy games, but I can't play the games I buy because I'm at work. Yeah, that's like the Austin Powers fat bastard version of gaming. I'm unhappy because I eat, and I eat because I'm unhappy. You're like, I buy games because I have to work, and I have to work because I buy too many games. Hey, you gotta finance your habit somehow, right? Trust me, I'm right there with you. I gotta go to work. I got a gaming addiction to feed. Saturn was 94? Yeah, so that makes it even more, that plays into even more what the artist was saying. Because, like, original Saturn 94, this didn't come out till 97. So this is, like, the best version you're going to get of Saturn graphics. Drop him on his head. Salamander. This might be good to capture. Mad spin. I'm gonna cap one of these. A laughing taco. Yo, what's up, Rel? How you doing, man?
Oh yes, it's very nice.
Oh yes, it's very nice.
Oh,
Thank you,
yes,
Twizzo. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. I hope that you get more time off and get to enjoy your games. I was mentioning earlier I don't have to go to work till Wednesday, So I'm happy for that. I work 12, so like I go to work for a lot of hours in a short period of time, and then I get off for like bigger chunks of time, so it's not the worst way to do it. It allows me to fit these streams in, so I'm cool with it. I'm doing good, Rel. I'm chilling, man.
Oh yes, it's very nice.
Guns out. I'm your Huckleberry. Do you only play ancient games, Unk? Yo. Yo, my man coming at me right now. Ancient games, dude. Man, that cuts. That cuts deep, dude. No. To answer your question, I play anything that's a good story-driven game. And right now my theme in the afternoon has been playing like all tactical games. So like I'm going to play, to give you an example to answer that question, I'm going to play Vandal Hearts next, which is a very old game. But then after that, I might play Unicorn Overlord, which is only like 2 years old. But it's a really, really good tactical RPG that came out. So it's not all old games. It's been primarily old games, especially recently. But I didn't stream it, but I played Baldur's Gate 3. I played Monster Hunter Wilds. I played, I was playing a lot of Valheim for a while. So I'll play anything. It's just my stream has been very focused on classic JRPGs and things. Damn, I forgot to switch his weapon. Hera Hera and Irene, the monks, have a couple of the coolest combos because they're like those sick multi-hit combos where they just go hard as hell. Am I also gonna play Hey You Pikachu? Yeah. Yeah, definitely, man. That was next up on my list. I'm surprised you knew I was gonna play that next. And then after that, I'm gonna play My Little Pony Adventure. And what else? What else is on that list? Elmo's bit. Yeah. Sesame Street. We're gonna play Count Chocula's counting game. Yeah, you know it, Twizzo. Count with me, with Count Chocula. Hello Kitty Island Adventure, exactly. We only play the best stuff here, guys. You know this. I feel like Session's playing Hello Kitty right now, walking around with the litter scoop. That's basically like playing Hello Kitty, scooping kitty litter all day. I could use a solid Aura 4 right about now. Hedva, you're looking a little rough over here, girl, with that 13 HP. I think if I use Wendigo 2, it would do more damage. Hold on, let me see what else I have in her inventory. Thor level 2 will probably definitely kill him. Can I be transparent? Back in the early 2000s when Hollywood Videos was still around, I got a Barbie game, but I loved it. Barbie's Adventure. Was it like a dress-up game? Was it like a fashion game? Did you get to speed around in a convertible with Ken? Is that like... Was that like the big selling point of that game? Come on, Barbie, let's go party. It was like GTA, but you were in a convertible with Ken. You just speeding around. The Bratz game? They made a Bratz game? Too scary for that audience. Yeah, I'll have to put up a content warning. Guys, be careful. We're gonna play the Powerpuff Girls game. Ooh, Zero might be in a little bit of trouble here. It was like Barbie's version of Mario Party. That's actually kind of cool, though. Because, like, the concept of Mario Party games is really cool. Now, I don't think I would ever play a Barbie version of it, but, like, I'm a big fan of the Mario Party games. Like, those are games I can even get my wife to play. You had no business enjoying the game as much as you did. You're like enjoying yourself and you're like feeling guilty about it. Like, I'm not supposed to like this. I'd have to think back, but I feel like there was probably a couple games like that for me too, where I was just like unexpectedly enjoying them and was like didn't anticipate it. Like, I can't let my friends find out that I'm playing this. Damn, 53 to the face. It's just disrespect. Your mom was cheap at the time. Yeah, she's like, here, take this. It's on clearance, dude. Take your game and shut up. Like, mommy worked really hard today. Take your damn Barbie game and go home and be happy. Soul Steel. Don't they have like some MMORPG like Disney game or something now? Like Disney Dream World or something? Where you're basically just like a princess in a kingdom or something. Like, they have a game for everything, basically. I swear I saw somebody streaming a game where they were like building their own freaking like Magic Kingdom or something. And I'm like, what am I watching right now? Last Disney game you played was Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, but Kingdom Hearts is actually good though. Like Kingdom Hearts goes pretty hard. I never played Kingdom Hearts like when it came out. Originally, I played it like maybe 6 or 7 years ago. And it was the same thing where I thought like, yeah, is this going to be weird? It's like Disney themed. Is it going to be like super childish? You know, because I was like 30 something playing it for the first time. And it was actually really good. You love the last one they made. JRPG time, what's up? Thank you for the heart. Yeah, I really liked it. I thought it was a good game. Like, it was just an overall quality game. Like, even if you're not into the whole, like, Disney theme thing, like, it still passes for a good game. JRPG time, how you doing? Are you still into your Suikoden 2 playthrough? Or have you gotten through it? Halfway or so? That sounds about right, like timing-wise, based on how much I've seen you streaming it. I think I watched it for like 2 hours one day, but you were still like a little bit earlier on in the game. Storms? Yes. Storms. Oops, it's JRPG time is doing Suikoden 2 at the moment. On a real note, Vandal Hearts 2 is much better than 1. 1 is very linear. Okay. I'm going to start with 1 because I haven't played either of them. So I'm going to do 1 and then we'll see if I go play 2 or not. It really comes down to like how much I enjoy the first one. If I play a game and the first one I enjoy like thoroughly and I really have a good time playing it, then that's when I'll commit to streaming, you know, multiple titles in a row from the same game. But if it's like the kind of game where like as I'm streaming it, I don't get a lot of good feedback about the sequels, or I watch some gameplay videos on the sequels and they look like kind of mediocre, I'll kind of like hit the abort button on streaming the second one. Like that's like with KOTOR right now. Like I went into it saying, okay, I'm going to stream Knights of the Old Republic, but I didn't commit to streaming the second one when I first started. But now that I've played like halfway through the first one, I'm like, oh, I'm definitely playing the second one. Like, I've seen enough of the first game to know that the second game is going to be fire. What can she do here? Does she have an item where I can cast aura or something? No. They should be safe up here. I don't think that guy can reach them, so should be fine. Can he go around? Yes, he can. Try to wipe this thing out real quick. Spin, spin. Illusion. I watched RPG Elixir stream Vandal Hearts 1, like, bits and pieces, because I didn't want to spoil, obviously, the core of the game. But I watched him stream it, and it was enough that I was like, oh, hell yeah, I'm going to play this. Damn, look at that block. That was the illusion doing its work. I should be able to kill this thing before it gets another turn. Level 8. Probably a good spot to cast Resist on everybody. So Campbell is level 8. He's almost high enough for me to, like, legitimately give an honest assessment versus Duntaris. Oh, wow. He dodged. Boo. Justin, thanks for the heart and the Go Popular, man. Glue Boy, almost level 8. Exactly. Campbell's trying to avoid the glue factor any way he can. His portrait did get a little bit of an upgrade, it felt like. When we promoted him, he did change a little bit. He kind of looks... He looks super tough, man. He looks like he should be in like a 90s alternative rock band. Like, he's definitely the lead singer of like a 90s alternative band. Damn, that guy dodged him too. Let me see if I can soul steal this guy. Let me see if I can soul steal him with my 12 luck. See if it matters, or if they're like, if they're actually immune. Like, let's test it out. Inferno level 2. I think the only thing I can really cast is a Spark 1. It seems like they have really high evasion session. Like, I noticed that on the first force, like, they were dodging like crazy. I had a lot of misses then too. Partners with Median. Hera cannot really do anything other than... I guess she could use her muscle glove. Who's going to be my next big hitter to attack? Pappets, I think. No regen on the healer. Where can she get regen from? She's not promoted. She can't wear the tiara yet. So there's nothing I can give her yet. She has a magic ring, but I'm not going to use it, like, at this stage. Because she's just going to get full MP after this. Like, I don't want to break it right now, I guess, is what I'm saying. But she's not promoted, so I can't put the tiara on yet. She's my only character not promoted. And then she doesn't use a wand, so I can't get it from the wand. But I think I'll at least have 2 MP regen on Hera. And then Arudo has a wand. So Arudo's gonna have it when I need it. So they're each gonna have 2. Is the way it should stack up. They should each have 2 MP regen when it's all said and done. What I'm not gonna be able to do is get 4 like I did with I'm not gonna be able to get 4 like I did with Grace though, where you could double up on it. At least I can't think of any way to do that. With this group of healers, it's just different. Alright, so now the question is, do you think we can kill Taros with this force right here, right now? I'm only going to have 2 MP regen on my healer. I have way less levels than I had with Symbiosis team. I definitely have a lot of things working against me versus Symbiosis team, so it's going to be significantly harder. Can you? Yes. Easy? No. Yeah. That's kind of what I was getting at. Like, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's going to be a little difficult. Yes, artist, it is. Sega Saturn, specifically. I do have a lot of goddess tiers, I'm pretty sure. So, I have 1 on him. I have a ton of magic rings, right? So, I have like 6 or 7 magic rings. 2 goddess tiers there. A goddess tier there. A goddess tier there. Like, so as far as having the resources to do it, I think I can do it from a resource perspective.
Oh yes, it's very nice.
So it's just going to come down to the execution. Yo, Justin with 20 donuts. Damn, son. Thank you. Wow, that hurt. Yo, thanks for the donuts.
Sir, jelly donuts, sir! A jelly donut?
What is the opportunity cost to egress and come back? Time. It would just be time. So it would take me like another solid hour, probably, to get through all the floors. If I was gonna redo the whole thing.
Oh yes, it's very nice.
It would definitely take me a solid hour or so. Damn, dude, a Viking hammer. Holy crap. Yo, you guys are being super generous today. Thank you. 2 claps for Storms dropping the Viking hammer.
I give you 2 claps and a Ric Flair.
Thank you, man. Thank you. If you rush the center, it takes like 10 minutes. Yeah, I guess, but if I did it that way, like, how much am I really gaining along the way then? You know what I mean? Like, if I'm egressing, the whole point of egressing is to come back and kind of be, like, stronger, like, more levels and everything else. If I just rush the center, I don't really get much out of it. I do get a promotion, right, for Hera. Certainly. That's definitely Definitely a big factor there. I need to equip this wand because I need to start getting MP regen when this happens. Who do I have with... Promotion and a stronger pet, no doubt would be a big upgrade. I'm just gonna heal them both. Like, to just be able to full heal them both for 18, I'll just get the MP regen going. I think I can do it though. I honestly think I can do it. I just have to not lose characters or like be careless leading into it. I think I'm gonna stack him up next to her and use the halberd. Actually, I'm just gonna go with the spear. It's probably gonna do the same damage. I don't want to overcommit anybody yet. Solid damage. I should be able to like soul steal all these guys with synthesis as well. Should make a nice dent in them. What if I do... no. These guys are not going to catch me from behind, so let's do this. Support level 1. Really, Egress gets you a better damage monk and healer with upgraded weapon. You can change, capture it, and rearrange weapons and stuff. Yeah, I can get some upgrades if I were to Egress, but I'm going to take a shot at it. I'm going to see what we got. Honestly, I like the challenge. That's what it really comes down to. Like, if I egress, I know I can do it. The question is, like, can I do it now? And how much fun is it going to be to make the attempt in my current form? Like, I can use this guy to just tank damage. Even though he doesn't really do anything. He doesn't actually do any damage. I can't risk losing her, so she cannot move up. Can she reach with any... No, she can't reach with anything from there. So I can't really risk her like that. The part of the opportunity cost is the challenge. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. That's a good way to put it. Also, save states would be great right here. Before we do anything rash. And ridiculous. Because, like, I could soul steal both of these guys. We have 12 luck. Let's see. That's one. Oh, she got them both. There we go. Now that's how you do it. That's how you do it. They're very suckable because they only have 4 luck. Yes. I figured that out when we were using Hagain in Scenario 1 team. The the whatever it's called, the soul steal was landing almost every time. Without fail, we were just crushing them with soul steals. Alright, that's... Damn, I can't move in there. It's too risky. I'll actually be better off attacking... Yeah, because he can only get hit by one guy if I move him here. Dentaris is way better than Goatee Glue Boy. Yeah. Glue Boy don't want none of this. Magic. Tornado. Attack. I could drop a Tornado 4. Might do some good damage. For only 7 MP. Yo, Papa Shem, what's up, man? Thanks for the heart me and the donut. Charm. I didn't even think about Charm. Old Pappy's gonna move over here. I gotta get away from at least like one of those groups. Like committing to both groups is kind of silly. Kind of like putting myself in a weird position with a few of these characters. Every day you see these games, it reminds you need to try them. Yeah, that's true, man. These games are great. You will not be disappointed, I promise you that. I'm just gonna stick Median with a knife attack. It's not much, but he's more there for his defensive ability. Oh my god, that's too much damage. He's gonna die. Damn, 45. I did not expect him to take that much damage. I gotta body block him. I have to body block him so that this other demon can't get to him. I don't really have another option. Sidewinder. I had never played this until now either. I played the hell out of the first 2 games, but I never played Shining Force 3 until now. 34. All right, so he can take 2 hits, but he can't take 3. Oh, he made it all the way around. Oh my god. I didn't think he had that range. I could have checked, but I did not think he had that range. Damn. That sucks. I lost my boy Rock. Damn, I did not think he was going to have that much movement to get around Arthur. Damn, son. RPG Gamer with the raid. 10 raiders coming in. Welcome in, guys. Shining Force 3 for the Sega Saturn. We are deep, deep in Scenario 3. For anybody who's familiar with the game. Anybody who's not, this is Scenario 3. We're playing the English translation project. Since this game was only ever partly released in English. For anybody that's familiar with Shining Force 1 and Shining Force 2, it's very similar. It just builds on those mechanics with way more characters, a ton more gameplay, and lots of cool new mechanics. Let's summon probably Thor, right? We'll take one of these guys out. Thor. Actually, I should use it on the guy with the most HP because this is going to drop a big fat chunk of damage. Yeah, we're into some tactical RPG gaming here in the afternoon. For those new to my stream, I do Knights of the Old Republic, Star Wars right now, at night. So I go live 8:30 p.m. Eastern and 12 p.m. Eastern are the two times that you'll see me go live. Tiamat. This will do a lot of damage too. Am I going to put the Minotaur on the top corner there, like 3 spaces down? Yeah, I think I am going to try to use that Minotaur to bait. I need to bait out some damage. $65. Why did that feel like it didn't do a lot of damage? And also, why is Median in a bad spot here? Like, what am I doing with him right now? I can't take all 3 of these on at once. If he takes 3 hits, he dies. So, yeah. I can't commit him to that spot. He's got to go somewhere else. Like, all 3 of these guys are, like, pinned. I gotta go rescue them, basically. I could have killed it for 8 MP. I'm aware. I don't always do the most optimal thing. A lot of times I just do what's sometimes the most fun or interesting in the moment. Sometimes I just like to show off my summons a little bit. Is it raining outside? I didn't even know it was supposed to rain today. Her big hitters are Hell Dragon or Thor. Yeah, because isn't she, she has, like, lightning and fire affinity, right? Like, naturally, that's her higher damage spells. She's not really good at casting Dark Element. Run away, fellas. Help is on the way. Help is on the way, I promise. This would be a great time for a special attack. Didn't get it. You are a bum, Bernard. Alright, these guys need to all rotate now. No, don't do me like this. Oh. That would have pretty much put an end to my attempt. Like, that would have put an end to this run. Because I would have lost my resist and another one of my support casts. That would have been very problematic. Very problematic. Twitch has way more delay. Also, the game list only works on the PC. Yes, it's only going to work on the full browser. You're not going to see the extensions on the app. Some of the extensions just aren't visible. Alright, so... yeah. I need to start baiting these things out, too. Those things in the middle, I start getting them to use up their MP. I don't need to use MP for this guy, though. Crystal Rod. I should have given her a wand. Wait, who else has my wand? I know Arudo has one. She has a wand, right? I never gave one to Synthesis. It's kind of silly. Stun Palm. I think my biggest problem, ultimately, when I get down to the boss level, is that Median will not be able to tank as much damage as Symbios could, because he's a lot lower level. That's going to change a lot of things. Like, I could legitimately just get smashed by... I could just get smashed by the boss, like, within melee range. Alright, I should be able to kill this guy now. Campbell's inventory. Is that where I have the wand? Oh, I have the protect milk. Yeah, I could give him that. I'll throw that on him before we go down to the middle. That'll be another 3 defense. Symbios and Dentaris made this look easier. Yeah, they were all higher level. So, you know, I came in far more prepared when I had Symbios and Dentaris. Because I did like a full run and then I egressed out and then I did another full run. Where I'm trying to kind of cut it way tighter with this one. Certainly. Alright, I can't even... Wait a minute, yes I can. I can move Bernard right here and he's safe from 2 attacks. Oh, put him to sleep. That's huge. These guys are easy to disable. I think that's what makes them somewhat easier. You can't just brute force these guys. They just do too much damage. Okay, he already has his spear on. Yeah, the biggest difference, though, is I'm way more prepared with MP regen items, though. Like, having 7 or 8 goddess tiers and all those MP rings is probably going to keep me afloat to make this even possible. Damn, Pappy, chill, dude. You can't be dying like this. Alright, this is going to be my last Aura 4 for now. But I think all these guys are going to be relatively close to dead by the time I need another one. Habits is full. HP by 3. Okay. Come on, come cast on me, please. Can't reach with the soul steel. But I can spark 4. Saphir, how you doing, man? Welcome in.
I've got news for you. You're mine now. You belong to me.
Electrolysis with the follow. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for hanging out with us. Bernard, I need you to be a real G here and finish this off. No misses. There we go. How you doing today, Saphir? Hera's very, very, very soft, so she needs to chill. She needs to chill back a little bit. Should be able to finish this guy off. Back to using the rapier for real damage, too. Pappets has got to run away because he can't get hit twice. Campbell. So close to being useful. Campbell's. It's always so close to being useful. There it is, Gia. The double arc halberd is coming in handy finally. Just being able to use it without having to worry about it breaking all the time because I have 2 of them. Alright, it's time to pass him. I need to pass him a couple magic rings. Only took 2 scenarios to figure it out. Hey, that's not fair. Why you gotta be so mean? Get him.
Oh no! We suck again!
We suck again. Now that yeah, exactly. See? Session's got it. Now that we figured out we can do simple things like use arc halberds, we can start doing things like friendship, guys. You remember what friendships are? Anybody remember that like cool, interesting mechanic in Shining Force 3 called friendships? I remember once, like, I remember using those one time. Okay, so I only have 1 more of these on the map, huh? And then it's time to figure out how we're gonna take these guys down. It's gonna be interesting. This whole run is gonna be interesting. How do I survive the chaos that's coming my way? Nice. Okay, put him to sleep. Solid work. Alright, so that guy's basically out of the fight. We're good there. Ah, he didn't cast. He used his melee attack. Holy crap. He did not fulfill his role as bait very well. He was supposed to draw out MP. Alright, I need to figure out who has my magic rings. It's time to start passing them. Okay, so she can just finish this guy off rather nonchalantly. You gotta go to the low platform corners. Okay. Paralyzed and slept. Alright, conserving her MP. She has 2 magic rings. Alright, so one of these is gonna get passed to Erudo. What does she have? She does not have any. Okay. I do want to go ramp side though, right? So I guess I should run everybody around. Start running everybody around to the ramp. I'll take a shot at this guy while I'm baiting him out. He's still asleep. Zip, zip. Alright, just chill here. Oh no, it's hitting him. I should have moved him back another space. Should have moved him back another space. That's not going to matter anyway. The next time he gets healed, he's getting another Aura 4. Yo, Hefe, what's up? Epic, what's going on, man? How you doing? How you been? I can give him the Protect Milk. Archdemon wakes up. After Shining Force 3, I'm going to be playing Vandal Hearts. Vandal Hearts is going to be the one. Let's see if I can get this guy killed and use him as bait in the process. Yeah, we're going to do Vandal Hearts, and then we're just going to continue on with Knights of the Old Republic in the nighttime stream. Oh, wow, it didn't work. What a bum. How far did I make it in KOTOR? I'm on my 3rd planet. So I did Kashyyyk, I did Tatooine, and I'm currently on Manan. So we're kind of like moving along a little bit in KOTOR. I'd say we're like halfway done the game, maybe. Alright, she's got to get away. I gotta go. I gotta get away. The second one has some really cool Sith action. Yeah, we're gonna play it. We are gonna play it. It has been decided that it is going to happen. There we go. There's some good bait. You know what would be really cool is if I could capture one of these Colossus and then bring him into the next run. Like if Pappets could capture a Colossus and then I just rolled around with a 500 HP companion. Uh-oh. Arthur might get doubled up. Oh, 37. That's not good. 37 means he could end up dying on another one. I really need a Rudo's turn. Like, I really, really need a Rudo's turn. Like, right now. Ah, that's bad. That's very bad. Come on, dude. Hit me for 36. Hit me for 36. Come on. Oh, 35. Yo, I got so lucky. Bro just got so lucky. Might as well pop it now. I have like 15 goddess tiers. So, not too worried about using them up. Kind of put Arthur in a little bit of a bad spot here, didn't I? I just ran my man down there. We can fix this, guys, right? We can fix this. He's gonna get another heal. And then I might be able to hit him with a... Don't attack? What are you thinking there? Like, why not attack? You worried about me getting countered? I don't think I've seen those guys counter yet. I suppose it's possible. The problem with her is she can't reach with a Blaze 4, and that's my most MP efficient spell. Put the Eternal Wand back on. I'm gonna cast Resist. I'm gonna cast Resist on that whole group. Yeah, putting Arthur down there was probably not the best of ideas. But maybe I can get one of these guys to want to attack somebody else. Maybe I can entice them to do something different. Kind of all over the place here, too. Alright, Pappets. It doesn't matter if I take 2 hits, though, because I'm just going to Aura 4 it all away. Like... Well, I suppose... Well, no, I get what you're saying. Like, if this guy casts on him and then this guy casts on him. But I'm going to cast Resist. So, like, it's... They would have to get hit 3 times by magic. Assuming Hera actually gets a turn. Alright, so she's fine. She can take 3 hits. She can take 3 hits. He can take 3 hits from magic. Like, as long as their health is full, I'm not really worried about them dying to the magic. It's the single target attack that's kind of a problem. Gale Lance. Let's get the support up. We'll get the resist up. I think we're honestly just diving into these guys at this point. We're just gonna kill them. I think we're ready to just try to take these dudes out. The other one's like all the way across the map, so Pappets actually did a good job at kind of baiting that dude all the way out. Probably pop another goddess tier on him. I don't think I've used like a single goddess tier, or maybe like one the whole entire playthrough. So we have so many of them that it's kind of like, when else would I use them if not now? Okay, now we can go big on this. They can cast all the magic on as many people as they want now. They're going to take like no damage. Haha, Taro's getting in the mix. That actually could be a problem for Arthur. What do you think will do the most damage? Probably Wendigo, or... No, she has... Thor level 2 will probably do the most damage of anything that I can cast, I think. Like, that should do like 125 damage or something. $113, nice. Where'd I find this? You can find the translation. You can find the translation projects pretty easy nowadays. If you want to jump in my Discord, check out my Shining Force channel. I have some stuff in there that can help you get you started. Alright, ideally I would like to take one of these out before I have to deal with another turn. $116, hell yeah. Sky high. Alright, setting him up for the kill here. Do it. Do it. Campbell. Campbell MVP? Is it time for MVP Campbell talk? Or are we too early on that? I can't reach anybody that has a good attack. No one saw that. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, Brip. I don't know what just happened. Pappins is out here. I don't know what Pappins is doing. Arthur, no, brother. He's gonna die finally. Oh well. It is what it is. Honestly, Arthur wasn't going to be my MVP down in the pit either, so this could have beat Final Fantasy VII. That's a tough comparison to make because they're really not the same genre of game. Like, they're just very different in a lot of ways. So, like, I think it's kind of on that level from, like, genre to genre. Like, as far as tacticals go, this is, like, a really, really high-quality tactical RPG. But it's a little bit of an apples to oranges kind of comparison there. You posted? What do you mean, Taco? Oh, in general. Okay, yeah. I thought that's what you were talking about. I just want to make sure I was talking about the right thing here. We're in the right context. It's used its MP. Yeah, it has. So all I have to do is... Oh, you know what? I should have moved her back one. Synthesis back one. Right? Well, he can't reach. He's not going to be able to reach with the spark. And Synthesis should be able to take one hit, but I will start to skate everybody back. And I'm not going to use the MP for a Thor 4. That doesn't make sense. Be easier for you to look at it? Okay. I have, in the Shining Force channel, there's a pinned message that has the stuff you need. Four HP regeneration, fire resistance plus 30. Fire resistance, I guess it doesn't really matter, honestly. Just keep her getting 2 MP back. One problem that I do have is that Rock, I think, had 2 of my... I can't get him out of here. Rock had 2 of my goddess tears on him. And Rock is dead. So that's kind of a problem. Did you see Breath of Fire 4 is on Steam? Yeah, I think someone said you can pick it up for like $5 on Steam right now. I think I'm definitely going to play Breath of Fire 3. I don't know if I'm going to play, I don't know if I'm going to play 4 anytime soon. I'd rather him attack Midian. Higher defense. I'm going to throw like a heal level 2 on him with Hera or something next. Just keep popping these magic rings till he's full. Alright, this guy should be a pretty easy kill from here. Pretty straightforward. Run around to the other one and let range dudes smash, yeah. I'm probably... I know you can run around the edges, I think, without Tauros. Like, Tauros really does not do a lot of damage with his spark. Like, he's very, very weak with the spark. So, like, as long as I don't drop anybody down into the pit, I'm not that worried about Tauros. He can cast all the spark 3s he wants. It just doesn't feel like it's that much of a threat to me. Just finish one of these guys off and I'm in a good spot. Alright, just hang out here for a minute. If you want, you can draw out his magic. Yeah, I was thinking about doing something like that, right? So if I put Median here, he's probably going to cast on Median. Or like Hazuki or something. That's gonna hurt a little bit, because now I'm getting doubled up on magic. I still should be fine though, right? Like, it's not gonna kill me. The Spark 3 is not gonna kill anybody. Ooh, it could actually kill Zero. It could kill Zero. If he Spark 3's on... If he Spark 3's on Zero, it could actually kill him. Now I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Start dropping damage on him. Oh, there we go. Good, really good timing to get your turn, buddy. Really, really good timing. It's actually the next turn I'm worried about, because he's not going to have enough MP for another Aura 4. So, like, the whole next round of damage that's going to come in is going to actually be more problematic. So I'm going to have to really spread my units out. Campbell was about to get toasted? Yeah, it could have been. Could have been. Well, Dontaris died on his run. Can this guy fly out of the pit? Are they technically flyers? Like, can he get up and out of there? That actually factors into my decision a lot here. He can. I think he can. That's what I was worried about. So, like, do you think... So, if I put... I can't do it, because if I put Hera down here... Alright, hear me out. I have an idea. I cast resist on all these guys. I have to put somebody in the space in front of Hera to protect her from melee. I'm not worried about her dying to magic with the resist up. But I just can't have that Colossus come up and single attack her. That would be very bad. Alright, that's actually very good. That was a really poor choice of target for him, I feel like. Yeah, 13 damage. Not bad, that's not bad. I'm more worried about the melee damage from this guy. Like, coming in and just blasting one of my units. It's like, I don't know if I can commit to a cast here because of that. Let me hit a save state. Because we're getting down to it here. Like, we're getting down to, like, the final setup. Yeah, I almost feel better having Synthesis stand right here. $92. All right, big. Is the emulator still giving you fits? Not really, actually. It's been really good lately. So I actually started overclocking my CPU a little bit to help with that. He only has 13 MP. That's a bit of a problem. Yes, I do think the BIOS update helped a little bit, but then I also started overclocking my CPU a little bit. So I think when it does spike, my system is like able to respond better. Yeah, but that's kind of the point, right? Like, I shouldn't have to emulate. She's gonna die. I shouldn't have to emulate a 30-year-old game. Or overclock for a 30-year-old game, though. Like, that's facts. Oh, come on, you bum. What kind of hero are you? You're no hero of mine. Yo, check this out. Goddess tier. Get him above 18 and hopefully save Hazuki. It's just going to come down to who acts first. Aruto or Taros. Or wait, does he have... No, he does not. He does not have any way to heal her. I'm not even going to use this yet. Oh, I should have attacked. My bad. I didn't mean to select that. Alright. He got his turn. We're good. I didn't mean to not attack. I meant to switch to his spear and attack. Would I consider playing any of the Heroes of Might and Magic? I would consider it. I don't know much about the series. Like, I've dabbled in it. Like, it's not about, like, would I or would I not. It's more of, like, a priority list. Like, what do I prefer? So, I could stream a lot of games, but there's just so many things that I want to get to. Final Fantasy, yeah, exactly. I haven't even played Final Fantasy Tactics yet. Midian and Cam balls. Campbell, what a bum. Campbell hasn't been terrible, alright? We'll give him like a little bit of a redemption here. We'll say that he's redeemed himself slightly. He-Man stance, yeah. Alright, that guy's dead, so we're pretty much safe at this point. So now I can take my time. Arthur has made him look good. Yeah, this is facts. These are facts. Now I can take my time, fellas. Alright, so before we make this final push into Taros, I need to hit the restroom real quick. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. And then we're going to kill this boss. So give me a second. We'll be right back with you. All right. Let's do this thing. I guess I'll just equip this wand for the regen for now. So I don't have any other way to get her HP back at the moment. Uh, 195 MP. Just start spreading everybody out. Like for the ones that I actually can't get away, I'm just gonna spread them out. Calling your wife, you've lost your mind, yes. These are fair statements. It wouldn't be anything she's not already aware of. Run the weak ones to the ramp. Yeah, I basically could just start running around the edge, right? Like, so he hits like 2 people or 1 people with a spark. I'll just run everybody up to this other side. Like I'm just buying time at this point. Like he can't hurt me. He can't really kill me while he's down in the pit. There's nothing that he can do down there. Like all I'm doing right now is just using magic rings. Once a Rudo has max MP, I'm pretty much chilling at that point. Give one of those to Hedva. $15 damage. Like, he does no damage to her. Oh, that could have been bad. I have the power. Yep. Full He-Man mode. Actually, let me move them away from Hera so he can't, like, chain the skill onto Hera. Alright, this will get me, like, 12 MP back. Four HP, 2 MP. Alright, Zero can just get out of the way. Pappets. He has a healing drop. I don't really need it. Alright, so we're just playing a little bit of a waiting game here. Until we can top off our units. Your wife came home yesterday with a baby parrot? You have to feed it with a syringe. That sounds like something that you didn't want to take on. That sounds like a responsibility I don't want to have. Yeah. I mean, I'm not against, like, having a pet. Like, pets are fun, but I don't feel like syringe feeding a baby bird. Alright, one single cast against Median. You have to feed the bird every 6 hours. 10 milliliters of formula. Jesus. Not saying I do it all. You better not say that. She'll come after you, dude. I mean, I might as well just start chipping away from the edges if they're going to stand here. Obviously, I'm not ready to commit my melee characters, but there's no reason not to start chipping away at the edges with everybody else. I want Median to run to the ramp. Actually, no, I'm going to leave Median right here, because that spark does not do a whole lot of damage. And I'm going to run... No, I got an even better idea. I'm going to put Median here. And then I'm going to hit him with, like, heal 2s from Hera. To, like, just give a very cheap way to keep him up and alive. It's not a big parrot. It's like 20 inches long. Sixers are losing by 30 to the Celtics. Oh, that's not surprising. Sixers are dog water, dude. The biggest, like, waste of freaking talent that an organization has had in so long. Like, they had their years, man. They had their window, and they just were terrible. Like, they just blew it. Alright, all these magic rings are, like, doing really well right now. I don't think there's any way to avoid... I can't use a heal 2 and also avoid damage. I would have to use a heal 3. Thunder or Suns? I don't think anybody's beating the Thunder. I think their team is just too deep. Like, their team is so insanely deep. Like, it's not even about the talent of their starting 5. It's just they have too many good players. Like, you try not to be biased, or they're your hometown team. That's fair. I mean, you're supposed to go for your hometown team. There's nothing wrong with that. Alright, so we're chipping away damage. We probably did like 250 damage so far. We have a long way to go. If I can run him out of MP also, like, he'll eventually just be, like, useless. He won't be able to do anything. I gotta move him over so it doesn't chain to Hera. No, can't put him there. Hi, that was me there. Papetsu. Pappets. Oh, I forgot to buy the Love Whip. I have the Silk Whip. I made the Ori version, but I forgot to buy the other one. What am I doing here? Like, what the? If I go heal level 3, I can reach him, right? Yeah, there we go. And then she won't be able to get hit. It's fine. Hedva takes like no damage. Alright, I'm going to save state. I think we might be ready to just, like, dive into the pit here. I think it might be about that time. Yeah, I think it's called the Love Whip. Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, it has a unique ability to attack. Yeah, it does, like, support. It casts support and attack, like, all in the same cast. I assume you prefer this one over the Genesis ones. Yeah, I just think it's a more complete game. The further I got into the game, I think it's just a better overall game. Alright, so I saved state before I decided to dive into the pit with all my units. So let's see what happens. I'm going to pin him in this corner. And then we're going to see what he decides to do. Because, like, I can put Median here, right? And then, like, if Median gets in trouble, I could always just go like that once I run him out of MP. He won't be able to attack me, I don't think. Centurion. Isn't that usually like a one-shot skill? Like if the boss is capable of being one-shot? Now we can drop the Gale Lance as well. Now what this should do is this should make him want to attack. This should make him want to attack Median. He's gonna probably commit to melee, I would think. Yeah, Taros is a long grind. So I beat him with Symbiosis Force already. Now I have to beat him with Median's Force. But I think we're good. Like, the way that I have it set up should be sustainable. I have magic rings and MP regen and a bunch of stuff. The way I have it set up should be okay. Now we're just going to bomb from the outside as much as possible. And as long as he doesn't get like some weird crit on Median somehow, like, should be fine. I can use Hera to just drop like heal level 3s from up here. Keep hitting her with these magic rings, get her MP up in between, you know? Ah, oh, damn, one of my rings cracked, of course. $35? That's not too bad. I could deal with that. I could deal with that. You know what would be nice if I actually got illusion on him again? I think it was one of my ninjas was able to drop a status effect on him last time. I didn't know that was possible. $48. I'm probably going to be able to do about 500 to 600 damage per round with the heroes that I have. Alright, he's pinned in there, so he can't walk around and attack her. So it's time to just start bombing freezes. An utterly destroyed hit on Taros. That would be fun. Imagine if it actually worked. Alright, I'm just going to stand up here and cast heal level 2 on Median. Actually, what if I go over here so he hits... Yeah, he's going to... He'll have to hit less people with a bulk cast, I guess, maybe? See you, man. Take care. Definitely go spend that time with the fam, man. Actually, I'm just gonna go heal level 1. Because he can't move over anyway. Like, he can't melee her, so... Magic ring, magic ring. Still would be fun. Yeah, I kept using, I kept trying to use Soul Steal on the Colossuses to see if there was a chance. Imagine being able to Soul Steal the Colossus. Attack level 2. I feel like these three are the best. I did a couple in the Scenario 1 team, and then I tried a couple with Synthesis. I kept trying to use Soul Steel on the Colossuses. He should. Let me save state. He should get healed before Taurus gets another turn. So let's just keep up the offense here. Yeah, the little floating jellyfish guys. Yeah, yeah. There were 3 of them in this fight. Beast Bash. Yeah, those things are called Colossus. They're like the it's a throwback to the dudes from Shining Force 1, right? The Colossus guys. Oh, I forgot she actually has aura, so like in a pinch I could technically heal with her if I had to. Yep, that's me. That's me, that's me.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
60. $58. Can he really not reach Median? Definitely can from here, right? Yeah, there we go. It's like he's definitely got to be able to reach. Now I can start being way more efficient with my MP if I don't have to use auras, and I can just use heal level 3. Should be fine. I'd rather use heal 3s and heal 1s with these 2 guys. Now it's pretty much just a waiting game. We just have to... We just got to chip away at him little by little. Now he's going big with the... now he wants to go with the spark. The problem with the friendships is that I'm usually like so occupied with worrying about spacing where like I'm worried about, can my guy get hit or not? Can my character reach this or that? To where like, the friendship bonuses to me almost always take a back seat to like the other factors with positioning. So like now I can move Bernard behind Median now, but originally I didn't want him back there because I didn't want I wanted fewer people to be hit by my spells. Like I'm not trying to rush the fight down. It's about efficiency, like MP efficiency.
You are mine now. You belong to me.
Like damage means absolutely nothing in this fight. Damage is irrelevant. It has everything to do with MP efficiency. The only thing damage changes is whether I get it done in 45 minutes or 50 minutes or something. Nemo, thank you for the follow. Now that I have like everything set up, I don't have to worry about him moving. Oh, look at that. I can make like some adjustments here.
I've got news for you. You're mine now. You belong to me.
Oh, thanks, man. I didn't realize you weren't following me either. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. You belong to me. That's Arnold, dude. That's not me saying it. I got news for you. All I wanted was a Turbo Man doll. He has illusion on him right now, so I might even get lucky with a dodge or something. Really, really, really wish I had put a wand on synthesis right about now. Like that extra 2 MP every time would have been wonderful. Instead of getting 2. I honestly thought I had a wand on her. Like, I had all those wands, like staffs, or rods, I should say. When I was doing the preparation, I could have swore I gave her one. And then when I got in here, I went to switch to it, and I'm like, wait, how come she doesn't have one? Yeah, I do remember Taros from Shining Force 2, where you had to get the Achilles sword. I think it's honestly a really cool throwback that they did that. They brought back the concept of the giant robot that casts... In Shining Force 2, it casts Bolt because there is no spark. He gives magic resist, right? So... I don't really know what to do here. As far as spacing, I don't really know how this is going to help anybody. I don't know that I need to waste it on an Aura 4 right now. But it's only 3 more MP, so I might as well hit everybody, I guess. I don't know. Spark might be a bad translation. Yeah, I mean... Spark is kind of, you know, electric, like it checks out. But they just changed the name between games. Because, like, there's, for example, in Path of Exile, there's a lightning build or a skill called Spark. So it's not really like that out of the ordinary for that to be a thing. If I can keep putting him in illusion, I might even get a block one turn, which would be real cool. Yeah, regret hit is annoying as hell. Gold Rush, I haven't seen this yet. Or at least I don't remember it. Mad spin. Another illusion. He was already illusioned. I guess it's nice that I have two units that could potentially blind him, though. Ta. How funny would it be if he just countered me right there? The attack effect on Campbell wears off. Okay. So I'll go heal. I'll go heal 3 on him. Let's get low. Soul shot. All right. Staying on the theme of being MP efficient. In scenario 1, the magician's friendship actually increases the effect of healing items. I know we had the only 2 characters that I ever got to trusted was Mascarin and Noon in scenario 1. And I know it was doing like a really big boost to their magic damage. Alright, this is actually a little bit problematic because I don't have enough MP for an Aura 4 at the moment. I don't even have enough MP for an Aura 1. Hazuki's fine. She can survive because she's not in melee range. Yo, what's up? Hey, look who's here, everybody. Look who's here. The man who missed all of the Campbell fun. I mean, we just figured that, like, Campbell doesn't usually show up, and it looks like neither does his fans either, so. Just, you know, it's just typical. It's kind of just typical, you know? Brip is loving it. Damn, I really, really wish he was out of MP right now, this boss. I'm just going to throw a healing drop on Hera so that she can heal. She can heal Median. She has one broken magic ring. She still has the other. I'm gonna do this actually. I'm gonna give the other magic ring to Synthesis because she's lower. So we're actually doing this in a much harder way. All right, hear me out. I'm gonna move Campbell over one space so that I don't have to worry about him getting attacked melee. Pappets and Zero have full health. I can drop a small heal on Median. I should be safe all around. Trusted with Median. Alright, now that'll allow me to use the magic ring on Erudo. I think I'm good here. I think I'm good. How much HP does Median have? 41? He would probably die from a single target attack, right? Oh, why does Bernard have this magic ring? That's kind of a little bit of a fumble. I didn't realize he even had that in his inventory. I was typing that as you said it, yeah. Alright, hold on. Let me just, I'm gonna use a tier this round, and then I'm gonna give the magic ring over to Hedva, so everybody has a magic ring. There we go. Now I can do this. Median will be safe. All right, I'm in great shape here, guys. I think I'm in pretty good shape. Just playing the waiting game here, cycling through it all. Damn, I might have been one turn away from dying though. I might have been one turn from dying. That's kind of crazy. $31. All right, the damage is coming in. Consistent damage coming in. Am I just grinding here? The squad is way lower than your Scenario 1 team. I just decided to, like, make it in one direct run. So instead of grinding out a whole run and then egressing and then going all the way back in, I just kind of grinded it all out on the first run. I basically came way more prepared as far as, like, items and stuff than I did with my Scenario 1 team. So it worked out in a sense. I gotta wait until Campbell catches another heal before I put him in melee range again. I'm gonna give this to Hedva now, right? I can't reach this turn, so we'll have to go next turn. Oh, that's nice. Suck a little bit of HP. Yeah, just do a heal 3. Yeah, he'll be safe. So now Arudo set up for another heal 4 or aura 4, whatever he needs. I'm basically just like ping-ponging their MP back and forth. Like somebody recovers their MP while the other one just kind of gets the heals going. Like Arudo's gonna be chilling after this. Oh, wow, that hurt. He doesn't have support up anymore. I think that's the difference. I even have, like if I want to, I can do this with synthesis. Well, I don't want to move her into melee range, but I could put her here, right? And I can cast Aura. I can just take the edge off a little bit. This way I can now hit him with like a lower level heal and not have to worry about him dying. MP conservation. Why don't you bring back a beard or a stash? It's work related. It's work regulations. I'm not allowed to have facial hair. Trust me, I would rock a beard 24/7 if I was allowed. Rel, I see you, Rel. I see you. Yeah, it's kind of lame, dude. It is really lame, like, in 2026, if that's still a thing, but... it is what it is. Yeah, Pappets is cool, man. I do really like Pappets as a character. Like, when he launches them up in the air... Always gotta take care of the kids, bro. That's the #1 thing, man. Alright, so what do you think we did? Like 3,000 so far, maybe? Something like that? Yeah, he does tame beasts, so I ended up just like taming a Minotaur or something for starters, and then the Minotaur just got absolutely destroyed. I don't want to drop him down. I want him to stay up here. My Minotaur got destroyed by the Colossus guys. Alright, time to use oh, she can't. She's out of... she's just chilling with a running pepper. Alright, so actually I need to pass... the magic ring back to Hedva. Or back to Hera, not Hedva. It's more important. Oh, he countered. What a G. Alright, a few swag points for that. Synthesis. She can get 2 back-to-back Blaze 4s going. Wait, does she have the right weapon equipped? That's Crystal Rod. That's luck. This is probably her strongest rod, right? Like damage-wise. Like for fire spells. $81. Let me check. I'll check the power next time. $64 power. Next to Hedva. Oh, did they have friendships now? I forgot that they even had the friendship. I didn't think they had any. They just became friends like last turn, that's why. Or like 2 turns ago. See, the thing about not having friendships is that you don't even have to think about them. It's been a handful of turns. Like, they definitely just got it this fight. It's not like they've been friends for, like, a week. You guys are tripping. They've not been friends that long. He says not whole fight. Alright, that's fair. You guys are definitely right. I'm just deflecting because I'm so terrible at it. I forgot to tell you guys that this is a no friendship challenge run. I didn't put that in the title. She needs to use her magic ring. Her freshly acquired magic ring. Why is that? No, I'm not being serious. I'm like making excuses for why I'm bad at friendships. So to be fair, oh no, he's paralyzed. I did decent with my friendships in with Symbiosis group. Like I got Masquerine and Noon to soulmates, and I had them together like almost the whole time. So I was actually sort of using my brain for like a brief period of time, however brief that was. Look at that. She did less damage when she was standing next to Hedva. She did 10 less damage. How do you guys explain that one? Alright, he's paralyzed, so I don't know what he's doing here. He's suppose I could just attempt to attack. Skill issue. I'm just saying, we did friendship and she did 10 less damage with the bonus, so you guys don't know those hidden bonuses that I've actually been getting the whole time. You know, it's like I didn't want to let you guys know about them. Yeah. There's streamer bonuses. Alright, he's chilling, so I'm gonna use the magic ring again. Just make sure all my healers don't run out of MP. It's just pretty much a sustainability game. No rush. Look, this guy decides he wants to use MP again. I wonder what, like, in his AI makes him decide to cast versus single target on Medium. Like, I'm wondering what that trigger is, or if there's just a random roll of some kind. Let me check her power too, make sure she has the proper weapon equipped. Freeze 4 does 73 power. Let me see what changing this wand out does. She's gonna lose the MP regen, but I'm just kind of curious what the difference is. Like, if I get her up to like a whole bunch of MP at some point, if it's more power. Yeah, it's basically not even worth it. Take the regen. I don't have a ring to use. I gotta just kind of hang out for a turn. It happens in scenario 1 too. When you were grinding the Vandal, sometimes would just pass his turn. Huh. Yeah, I don't know what I don't know like what goes on in the background with the AI specifically that makes them do certain things. Sometimes it feels mostly random. Like, if he's in melee range, he favors attacking Median in melee range. But then he'll just like randomly cast another turn. So I don't know what the trigger is. Alright, he's going to catch a Aura 4 again, so I'm going to put him back in melee range for the bigger lance attacks. Dude, you kind of read my mind, Brip. I was thinking the boss looks at Median and says, I'm not going to kill him with a melee attack because his health is so high. So now I'm just going to go after everybody and soften him up again. That was kind of like where I was going with that thought. Yup. Thinking like, okay, these characters are killable and he's really not. Alright, I think the good news is he might only have MP for like one more Spark 3, so like I might be done having to worry about Aura 4s. Let me see where we're at here. 55? Okay, so he can cast 3 more actually. So my math, or the number in my head was actually off a little bit there. But Hera is going to be all the way back up to 30 MP again, so we're chilling. There's another cast. Yep, there it is. He sparked. Yep. I think that's it, Britt. I think that's definitely it. Like, he's thinking, like, it's better for me to distribute a ton of damage at this point when Median is high. And I should be able to just aura this with a lower level, like. So, Rel says the magic ring gives back MP points. Yes. Yep. If I didn't have those magic rings, I would be toast. Like, absolutely zero shot at surviving this fight. Like, I've been leaning on those MP rings the whole time. I brought like 7 magic rings or something. Enemies. Oh, that's a good idea. Enemies use magic if they're blinded more frequently, because he probably thinks, the AI thinks, higher chance to miss, might as well throw out the magic. I mean, it checks out, right? Logic checks out. Like, all these things are basic, like, logic functions, right, when they're coded. Hazuki. He's still paralyzed. He's just been paralyzed this whole time. Yeah, he hits my whole team with that Spark Rel. When he uses Spark 3, it's pretty much going to hit everybody. I think he has like over 5,000 or like 5,000 HP. I gotta slide Campbell out of here again, just in case he wants to go melee on Campbell. He could very easily turn and kill one of those players at the bottom if I don't heal. But I don't have enough MP for an aura. So perhaps the play to get everybody supported again. Try to see if they'll survive a hit. Ready? We hit a save state. He's got to be getting somewhat close. I think he's got to be like under 2,000. What's Median have? All right, Median's good. Magic ring. Now I can aura 4 again. Who has the lower defense here? Well, he has the lower health. 51, 81, 85, 43. Probably go heal on Pepetsu. Yep, he's going for 0. I knew it. He's going to try for it. He probably has it, right? The AI knows when it can get a kill. The AI knows. Like, that's the thing. Like, obviously knows what the numbers are and knows what to do. So now I gotta drop Campbell down and fill that spot. I'm doing all the work here, yeah. I hit you with a heal, dude. I know your worth. I know your worth. Honestly, what I should do is I should just drop Median down into that spot. He's getting meleeed anyway. Like every turn, so like why wouldn't I just use Median to pin him in? Look at that. We got numbers, boys. We got numbers. Of course, Campbell's like, yeah, I'm not even going to do a special attack. Because I'm just average. I'm just an average guy. Just an average horseman. Not even going to special. Everybody else specials. Look at that. Special, special, disable, illusion. Campbell's like, I'm just going to throw the most basic version of a spear. He's basically like Chester in the ancient tower at this point. Like, you might as well give him a wooden stick. All right, we're going Aura 4 because we only have to survive one more round anyway. Yeah, so, yeah, exactly. I dropped Median down because it's way too much responsibility for Campbell to hold that spot and not get killed. That basic spear did hit for 50. That was actually kind of a lot of damage. That basic spear actually put in some work. Like, everybody's full. What do I do with Hera right now? Do I just cast Resist too? Because he has magic, right? Yeah, he can still cast 2 more times. So I guess I'll just cast Resist level 2. Make sure everybody's... Make sure everybody doesn't feel any pressure from the next cast. Damn, dude, that is kind of true. That is kind of true. One of our paladins died to Taros and one has not. Ooh, that is true. That guy is going to the memory bank here. Hera's over here, level 25, not promoted. Just chugging along here. I think he only uses that under 500 HP. He never uses that light sphere attack until you get him under the threshold. I noticed that the last time. I was like, wait a minute, what is this? I think it's almost like to try to lull you to sleep and make you think you're good. And then right at the end, when you get him low, all of a sudden they drop this attack that you haven't seen before, and next thing you know, you're cooked. Brip says, because I remembered the superior centaur died, I was extra conservative with Campbell to make sure he didn't suffer the same fate. So he's basically saying that I just favored him so hard, that's the only reason he lived. I mean, it was a little bit of a confidence issue, right? Like, I sent Duntaris in head on because I figured he could handle it. Favored by leveling him less? Oh my god, can we just kill this man? Hera, get in there, girl. Get in there. He's got 114. Get in there. Everybody get a piece of this man. Oh no, it's gonna cost her. Yes. That was worth it though. She's like, all that and this is how I get repaid. You just sacrificed me to Tauros for the memes. I pretty much did do that, Brib. I just sent him in like fearless Knight Duntaris went straight for the throat. Is this Terraria? Not quite. Shining Force 3 for Sega Saturn. MVP. The Arc Rapier.
Oh yes, it's very nice.
Yo, we did it. Yo, Air Dancer. Yo, thanks, Bradley. Yo, you know what that makes me think of? Did you ever see the episode of Only Sunny?
Oh yes, it's very nice.
Where she does the air dancer. They make fun of her dance. Thank you, Jeremy. Hell yeah, fellas. Alright, so that's 2 out of the 3 armies that we took down. We took down Tauros. That's actually... I like that nickname. Because everybody comes in and talks about Golden Sun, maybe that's going to be Duntaris' new nickname. He is the Golden Sun. He's basically the golden child. He is the golden sun. Duntaris himself. Alright, so where did that go? Arc Rapier. There it is. So now Median has the Arc Rapier. I can get rid of that God Rapier, I guess, right? Or just dump it in the bank. Better for 1,000? What are you referring to? What's better for 1,000? I'm gonna give 1,000 those power wines and that quick chicken. Oh, golden sun. Oh, I got you. Yeah, so you're saying 1,000 is the golden sun. I mean, he is the golden dragon, right? He's actually a golden dragon, so that kind of makes sense as well. So, all right. So, today's today's goal for the stream was to finish off Taros with army number 2, and we got it done. So I'm happy with what we got done today, who we got leveled, and we were able to beat that scenario. So I think this is going to be it for today. 4.5 hour stream. We are going to pick Shining Force back up on Tuesday afternoon, guys. Tuesday afternoon. So 12 p.m. Eastern, Tuesday afternoon, we're going to start going headfirst into Julian's team. I'll be here this time. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to gear out Julian's team off stream like I did with this one. So I might do some crafting and like moving around of items, because I have a solid like hour of just moving items around to get each team prepared. So I might do that in between now and Tuesday, so that when we start Tuesday we can just focus on a little bit of leveling and make a complete run like we did today. Other than that, I will be live tomorrow night, Monday night, with some Knights of the Old Republic for anyone following my Star Wars playthrough. That'll be 8:30 p.m. Eastern. And as always, guys, thank you for hanging out with me. All right, like there's thousands of streamers and you guys chose to hang out in my stream. That's really cool. So check me out on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok every time I go live. Guys, take care. Appreciate the help. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday.